Hello, good morning, and good whatever. So, hey, we're gonna do us some Zenless Zone Zero story. Hoorah! So, here's the thing. Here's hoping that 2.2's story is going to be a lot better than what we've gotten in 2.0 and 2.1, because I'm going to be 100% frank and honest with you. Season 2's story has been kind of shit. It has not been great. Not been great at all. So let's go ahead and we'll actually see if the story is going to be any good. I finally had some free time, so let's go ahead and let's knock it out, shall we? Belle is looking over a message from someone, her face turning serious, the kind of look that says, "Here comes another tough job." Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. That is correct. Wise, perfect timing. Yeah, I feel like I've heard that before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, "Give me a call when both you siblings are together." An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Yeah, let's go into immersive storytelling. Simulated signals from city administration surges through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerges from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Wi-Fi Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Compared to the air quality issue.
Isn't the spreading miasma more worrying than the air quality itself? Do you have any plans to address it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's all because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices. And now miasma is spreading rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting the Exaltists' plan to seize control of Wi-Fi Peninsula to dismantling Porcelumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
See, like, this is like the one thing that I don't really get, though, because we haven't quite understood what an Exaltist is to get you to join an Exaltist. Like, it's not really taking like that morally gray area, because like Bringer at least makes sense. The dude was like saved from death while in a hollow, and like he then wanted to join it, but like I don't see what the pull to join the Exaltist is. Everything that we've seen so far, it just seems so ridiculously like mustache twirlingly evil. But like, hey, let's see if we happen to get any and all answers at all. So, hey.
But the Exaltist actions are still harming the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula, and the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out that evil once and for all has finally arrived.
I fucking doubt it.
Porcelumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Wi-Fi Peninsula's citizens and businesses. I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porcelumex's influence and control over Wi-Fi Peninsula have been significantly restricted.
Oh no, we have to save the corporation. But hey, what's up, Awful? Yeah, I grabbed Seed just because for the sake of collections, but I absolutely refuse to go M6 with her. I went M2 and that's it. I'll probably build her after like story and stuff, but like hopefully this won't take too long.
But investigations and operations by the city government in Wi-Fi Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in. A defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Wi-Fi Peninsula over the past few days imposing temporary military control to investigate Porcelumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The Defense Force?
The Defense Force wasn't involved with the issues in Wi-Fi Peninsula before, so why'd they show up now?
Are you seriously asking that fucking question? We literally saw them whenever in the last chapter. They were a part of the operation to like go save Yuza. What the fuck?
Wi-Fi Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porcelumex's other co-chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together. With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Wi-Fi Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a Defense Force Major General would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
So Fawful, I actually don't know anything about the story, but I'm going to guess right now, just without knowing anything at all, Sarah's going to show up and it's going to be really, really hammy and it's going to be really, really stupid and over the top evil, and the community just doesn't care because Sarah's hot. Am I correct?
Sounds like a power game between TOPS and the Defense Force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the Defense Force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Wi-Fi Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porcelumex and the Defense Force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests. I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunque's summit can act directly this time.
I don't remember exactly what's in the M2, but I know like going to M4 and M6 on Seed, it's just not worth it, because the good things about Seed are that you can use her as a support. So like if you have, for example, a high invested like S Anby, then you can utilize Seed at like very, very low mindscapes because she just gives really crazy buffs to the attack unit that's with her. I'll check it here in just a minute whenever it gives me the opportunity to check it. But like basically the big thing to keep in mind is the higher the mindscapes you go on Seed, the more on field she becomes. And quite frankly, I fucking just don't like Seed. I don't like the character like at all. So the less I have to use her, the better.
But for you, Phaethon,
it's time for the protagonist to take the stage. That's incredibly fucking cringe. Why?
Yes, Phaethon, a legend among proxies, an outlaw of the underground, the last disciple of a secret research institute.
You
Mayor
had a
Mayflower,
fucking speech
one
for
whose
this?
Right hand, the one who saved the Void Hunter from the brink of collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
to be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right. It's time for the protagonist to take the stage. I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Force's unit roster. I've heard of their past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you. I believe they could be a trustworthy source of support. Their commanding officer this time is Miss Isolda, who worked with you during the investigation into the Exaltists and Porcelumex. I assume you're already well acquainted with her.
So, we'll be taking part in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the Defense Force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational report. You'll be introduced as Special Holotech Advisors and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations during your visit with the Defense Force. Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult-to-remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say, the ones you came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Fucking shit. All right, yeah, okay.
By the way, We came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna, but within the limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit. I've already informed the Defense Force and Miss Isolde in advance. The specific plans and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad. Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
All right. Well, that was interesting. So, But yeah, it's a high invested SMB. Yes, I am that retard, sir. Exactly. That's me. But yeah, let's see where this story goes. I'm already predicting some fucking cringe. But either way, taking down the Exaltus, the Defense Force, looks like this job won't be easy. Well, I hope we don't run into any trouble. But hey, we get to team up with Obel Squad again. Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Wise? Yeah, that's right, because I'm the protagonist harem, and there's way too many female characters in this game. And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we've crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Yishuan Shifu and the others know, because, you know, we can't do anything without Yishuan Shifu. I like how the game is not forcing me to wear that stupid fucking Chinese outfit right now. I've been expecting you, Wise. Don't give me that Yishuan Shifu is an all-knowing look. I only know because the mayor contacted me in advance. Dude, this fucking writing, they just know. It seems that really is why you're here. Yunkoi Summit is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. We literally can't fight. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Yeah, I won't bring shame to the sect. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Exaltus play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. Damn, it's like she knows. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. All right. Swebian Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Yep, just call your Shifu, and Shifu will come save you. God, I hate this fucking character. Dude, I feel the exact same about it, man. Like, ZZZ had like an initial goofiness to it in season 1, but like there was serious enough shit in it, but like now it just feels like a fucking parody, and it's just really, really silly. It's like I don't feel like the severity of like stuff like at all. Anyway, you carefully collaborate the HDD device in Swebian Temple's inner chamber, and then sometime after chatting with your senior brothers and sisters, before you realize it, night has already fallen. Oh. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with the Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Laminian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? Yeah, that's right. The Defense Force wants to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterwards, we're to return to their base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. Okay. I've spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. See, this is like the thing that I don't really get whenever it comes to like the fucking HDD. Like we technically don't really need it anymore, other than the fact that we have 2 playable characters, so somebody has to be Eos, I guess. Eos can't just have its own personality. It always has to be either Bell or Wise. Just weird, considering Eos does actually have like a personality. I don't know. Because it just feels like both Wise and Bell should be in the Hollow with you, because they technically don't even need the HDD anymore. Oh, do not go gentle into that good night. Ready to fucking destroy Seed as a mecha? Hell yeah. Alright, in a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory.
hit city center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup! Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup!
Fall back, Orpheus!
Fall back. No. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
Get back! I'm from Yunkoi Summit. We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
Everyone. We can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back! So, is this the end? Revenge. Against what? The Hollow? Against everything. I've already lost everything.
Captain? Captain Magus?
So, like, this is one thing that I really do have to get off my chest about, like, all of this stuff. They keep going back to the fall of the old capital and all that other stuff. But we don't actually see, like, the really crazy-ass devastation that the fall of the old capital actually did. We really, really need an actual playable segment from the fall of the old capital. The reason why we need it is we need to experience dread and, like, fear of the Hollows again. Because I will be frank and honest with you. When it comes to, like, playing ZZZ, the Hollows are not scary. They are not. They're not scary at all. And, like, the last time I even felt dread was way, way back in the day, like, the first time fighting Nineveh. And even Nineveh is, like, a super fucking joke now. But, like, we really need to see the fall of the old capital. The fact that they keep teasing it, like, bit by bit by bit, the more they keep teasing it like that, I feel like when they eventually do let us see it, they're gonna fuck it up. I don't know.
Nagus, were you dreaming again?
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty, and stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep-talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep-talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Dynamic camera angles, peak. But like right there, just from what we already saw from like the Magus perspective, I already feel like this was done infinitely better through Trigger's side story. Trigger's side story was actually really, really fucking good. It showcased like really hopeless, really sad desperation situations. Her whole fucking squad got wiped out. She lost her vision. Way better in that respect. Hopefully we'll see more when it comes to Magus, but like, yeah, Trigger is still the only one who's keeping Obel Squad together for me right now, because I used to really want to see more of Obel Squad. Now, like, all I care about is Trigger. Like, fuck Obel Squad right now. But either way, Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Huh, but you were the one who woke up late. I told you, that was a necessary system check and maintenance. Now, get into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the Colonel scolds everyone in Obel Squad for being late. Oh yeah, you know what else like really sucks about the SAMB cloning thing is they left it up to like interpretation on if Anby actually destroyed the technology or not, which in my opinion, I think that's just kind of retarded. Like, don't do that, because that what that's going to do is that's just going to make it so that Hoyo is going to read whatever the what the community thinks of it, and they'll just change their mind mid-story on like if they wanted her to destroy it or if they wanted to like bring the like Twiggy back or any kind of shit like that. You know, it's like it just seems like kind of weak storytelling to me. But yeah. Oh boy, I really love this Seed character. The mech, not the chick. Obel Squad, assemble! Captain Magus, even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused, and that's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You see, you're a soldier too. If you join the Scout Seed, you'll definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, somewhere about being in the Scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late to the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we even get a chance to become honored ones. Oh. They never really gave her the most... Oh god, they really did, dude. I cannot fucking stand Seed's English voice acting. It fucking rubs me the wrong way so bad. I cannot fucking stand it. The members of Obel Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Exaltis stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumix, we've gathered intel on several key Exaltis communication hubs within the Hollow.
You want to know, like, the most, like, actually insulting thing about the AI thing? Is that, like, Seed Senior, from, like, what they have released in terms of, like, video formatting and just, like, the character himself, is a massive Giga Chad. Like a best dad kind of character. But, like, no, we don't get to play that. He's essentially dead. You get to play the super quirky female character. Aren't I cute? Ooh woo. It's like, no. Shut the fuck up.
However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Obel. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Isolde.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
You want to know the funniest thing about what you just said? Is like, oh, but feet. Yeah, I get, like, that's like the joking, like, response because everybody who plays this stupid fucking game's a gooner. But, like, the funniest part about that is it really shows how Seed is a vapid, boring, stupid fucking character because only thing everyone cares about is her ass and her feet. Like, nobody gives a shit about Seed.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
You know, the other thing that's funny as well is, like, I see a lot of videos in my, like, timeline and recommended and all that shit on YouTube. A lot of people are basically, like, coping on, you know, Seed's not really worth it. Maybe don't even really spend on Seed. And I just kind of, that shit just kind of tickles me pink.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolde. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Obel Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Obel Squad in the operation.
Honest to God, why the fuck is this scene even relevant? We just, like, went over this from, like, you know, Bathan's perspective. Why do we need to see Obel Squad's perspective of this very same thing? Why does the scene exist?
Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
What the fuck was the point of that scene?
The Exaltists have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all. Their repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base. Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault. You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data. Aegis Squad, you will strike the enemy from the air, providing firepower and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis. Obel Squad, gear up and get ready!
Oh, good. We actually get to play a little bit.
Reporting in. We are at the target hollow.
So, like, real quick, though, because I think you said something. Let me see. So she's meant to be an off-field for Sanby. Yes and no. Basically, what, like, Seed is, she is a on-field, off-field. Kind of like an indoor-outside cat. so basically she can just her like existing and like doing her basic EX special or something along those lines makes it so that you gain like 1000 attack and then also like a bunch of crit damage. I think it's 30 or something. I have to reread the kit or something like that, but like from what you just said though, Astra does give like significantly better off-field buffs though, which is kind of why like Astra is just a broken character, just better for like any and all partnering kind of stuff. But yeah, I haven't really actually tried using Seed yet. I know Seed can actually be an on-field character though, but I know like the higher the mindscapes go, that's where you actually play her more on-field because then you have less downtime for her resource management. But then let's see here, Prime Modding is a tactic used by Genshin where the player will be told something and the game will just repeat it again. Oh yeah. This is why I don't play Genshin. I haven't played Genshin in 5 years. I played it for 30 days when it first came out. And I was like, yeah, this fucking sucks. And then I left. Yeah, and at least ZZZ does have a skip. That is true, it does have a skip. And attack scaling, Vivian Astra is also just more comfortable to use as well. And kinda, I guess. Just like Vivian's more for like anomaly units, and that's mainly like all you really use her in. Whereas like Seed and Orphe are in this really, really weird boat where they're both like attack agents. So, but they like buff the team. It's weird. They're doing really, really weird shit with them right now. But either way, let's see here. Let's learn how to play Orphe. When Orphe and Magus are off-field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold the special attack button to unleash EX special attack heat charge, granting the whole squad the zeroed-in effect, which boosts their abilities. And let's see if I can actually check. Let's see. Can I check? I was wanting to see if I could actually like figure out what her stuff is, and I don't think I can check it right now. Yeah, okay.
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know her partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduced. At least, that's what Colonel Isolde said.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Fire's ready!
Cool, I can actually collect my supplies. That's kind of funny. Wait a minute. So, where am I going? Okay, yeah, go, okay. Attack scaling, save shielders, no revamp attack unit. Yeah, I know, right? So when you do the sit-down animation, you want to switch to magnet. So yeah, see, that's what I was just figuring. I figure, like, while you're actually doing the animation where you're sitting, you just need to quick switch. That's what it looked like, at least to me. Oh, there you is.
We've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Isolde's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Isolde say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Yes, there are so many long titles. I actually saw somebody pick, they just call me Lord Phaethon title, and that gave me, like, an aneurysm. We're not gonna pick that.
Hey everyone, forget the titles. Why don't you all just call me Proxy?
So this is the amazing Mr. Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
You know what I love about this is just how it really just goes to show, like, who gives a shit about the secret identity Phaethon thing now at this point? Everyone knows that you're Phaethon. it really fucks up a lot of the secret identity thing. Oh no, except one person. Only one person does not know that you're Phaethon, and that's Seth. And I guarantee you they're going to do it to, like, sell, like, an S-rank Seth or something down the line where he becomes Batman or some shit.
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Mr. Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad.
We're not a fucking Hollow Raider, Magus.
Rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments. But don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero.
Well, I already know how the story's gonna end. Magus is gonna look at Wise like a hero because something is going to happen and he's gonna save Obel Squad.
Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
I really don't know why they're putting so much stock into this, like, hero or villain shit. Like, legit, proxies on Internet are basically just navigators through the Hollow. They're not all fucking Hollow Raiders. Like, especially proxies.
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the Hollow, surrounded by Exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert Hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and Hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects Hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Oh, you know it, Magus. I'm the main character.
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
The fuck we do?
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout. That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy. I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Oh no.
There are more enemies than we expected.
Agent Squad, report your status!
Captain and I, the enemy reinforcements just keep coming!
Squad done! This squad is pinned down! Agent Squad, do you copy?
Enemy reinforcements spotted to the northwest!
Agent Squad!
Speed and the others should be okay, right?
The fastest way to restore comms is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
Feels like the miasma around us is getting thicker.
It's rising around us.
Man, Soldier 11 needs a fucking update, dude. She plays like utter acid in Zero.
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Searching for the mission target.
Oh boy, I get to play Seed. So yeah, basically the big thing about Seed is you basically just press buttons and you win. Like, as long as you have resources, because like she has iframes for days apparently. So and yeah, as long as you have like meter underneath your EX special, yeah, you just work.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Red Squad, do you copy? Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy...
The area's all clear now! All those annoying pests.
I did that faster than I guess I was supposed to, because Trigger was still trying to
Do you
talk.
copy?
Get the gameplay issue, but having such wide areas with so few enemies kind of takes away from it all. Like with these places meant to be. Oh yeah, definitely. I've always had like problems with like how they present hollows on the inside. Anyway, it always just looks like you're just in a place. I feel like Hollows should be like dimension shift kind of things. And like everything should look everything I feel like should look like you're fighting a miasma infused boss where like shit just looks crazy. I'm not reading this dialogue. Fuck Seed.
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Aegis, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Roger. New objective. Shut down the ether transmission system. Senior, push him again.
Successful decryption, blah 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 blah. Hey, we turned it off. Good on us.
In position.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
System strike! Great. That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Yep. Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
I'll at least say this. Orphe feels pretty good. But like
They're kind of creepy.
kind of depends on the mindscapes, I guess.
It's a thing where people are laid to rest.
Wow, Seed's so stupid doesn't know what a coffin is. Oh no.
Like Seed Senior?
I guess I understand. Like, Seed is like super sheltered to the point like just doesn't fucking know anything, but is still somehow like this super like amazing autism genius and like can do like mechanics like Grace. Because, you know, plot. So this is an ether research device built by Porcelain Mix. Alice calls it an Obscura. Yeah, I remember when they brought that up. We kind of did nothing with it. An Obscura, is that in the report that was handed over to Commander Isolde? Yes. Are these just regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Honestly, I guarantee you it's just meant to contain sacrifices. I guarantee you that's what these fucking coffins are. They put people in them and they turn into sacrifices. Anything tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying that the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Mr. Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while, and I still think keep moving. Nah, this, you know what? Yeah, Detroit probably is worse. You're probably right. Oh boy, we get to do the best shit ever. We get to play Marcel Group. This is the only shit that's worth doing it.
Tapped the unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
Oh, we can't jump
These
on
devices
that?
are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array. Cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
Hello, what's up here?
You're amazing, Proxy.
Oh, nothing.
You're not secretly hacking into my brain while I'm asleep, are you?
Hey, come on. I'm a professional. I have standards.
Communication structure analysis. 50% complete.
It's at least kind of interesting. It feels like the entire area is like broken. So like, yeah, that's interesting. I definitely didn't consider like, oh, this is what hacking looks like, because I kind of figured these were like Marcel Group, like Bang Boo, like trials or whatever, but I don't know. They see, like, this is like, I think the problem with ZZZ, they don't explain enough shit, so you just kind of have to like guess. Because yeah, there was really nothing to that. We did way harder shit before. That was really just like a straight line with 3 jumps. Alright.
Those are ether reactors made by Porcelumex. To be honest, they look pretty ominous.
Porcelumex? That's the company working with the Exaltists, right?
Not everyone in the company is bad. Hopefully.
Even if they're not all bad, Plenty still played a part in this.
Dude.
That may be true.
This much dialogue,
Most ordinary
really.
Employees were probably acting under pressure or coercion, right?
Scouting?
And what about you?
Dude, this is ridiculous.
Pressured into becoming a proxy?
Okay, like seriously, like what in the fuck is up with the pacing on like story for voice dialogue? Why can we not skip it? That is so ridiculous. But anyway, yeah, these obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them out while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
Yeah, and thanks to the envoy for all his hard work, too.
You all carried the operation. I was just doing my duty.
But yeah, people are saying that this is a consequence of removing the TVs, that they have to shove these in as an excuse for Wise and Bell to hang around. Yeah, that's what it really does feel like to me. Because, like, they could have done cool stuff with the TV mode. I just feel like they gave up on it way too quick. Like, they should have separated combat into a completely different, like, mechanic. And then they should have, like, kept story stuff in as well. Or like, puzzles and shit in as well. Like, some TV stuff was really bad, but some TV stuff was actually kind of fun. And then would be cool if they expanded it into levels that refreshed every few weeks, or the community could make them. Dude, that would actually be cool to have, like, platforming Shut the fuck up, Seed. That would be actually really cool if they could, if we could do something like that, where we could have, like, platform challenges or something. And then all Hoyo games, I can skip the frequency cutscene, but not the yap. But yeah, it's so fucking weird. It's bizarre, like how much like just free floating dialogue there is, and how much there is with how little content there is that you can do in between it. It's insane.
Huh?
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex inspection.
I remember. Oh, Seed Senior says he remembers too.
He didn't say a word, Seed. You're making shit up.
He's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Senior, you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting. Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Senior first. And then Seed Senior told me.
Yeah, I agree with that, Fawful. Because, like, some of the TV stuff was actually good. Like for example, some of the commissions were really good. Like, a lot of people hated the Prophecy because it was, like, a 2-hour-long, like, mission. I actually think the Prophecy was really, really good. I think it's a lot better than what we got with that, like, side event where you had to, like, I forget the name of it. It was like, I'm forgetting the actual name of the side event for it, but it was the current side event that's in Hollow Zero for TV mode, where you, like, fight stuff in TV form or whatever. And that one was just so chaotic and crazy that that's where it wasn't fun. But, like, regular TV mode stuff and things like the Prophecy, yeah, that stuff was actually all right. It's you just didn't want to transition from TV to combat too much, and that's where I can fully understand why people didn't like it. It was a very, very heavy pace breaker, which is why like old school Hollow Zero is not really popular. Like at all to go back to, even though it had cool concepts like Resinium. Like, Resinium is actually still a cool concept, and I hate that they just completely scrapped it.
Seed Senior. Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Senior is an intelligent construct.
Oh, he's a mech.
Totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs. You carry the same scent as me, Proxy. You must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
You smell like a sweaty gamer.
Classes properly back in school, Proxy?
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
You went to the Helios Academy.
Sounds like a lie.
Like, what the fuck?
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
Yeah, you both sound retarded.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, also seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11. You dummy.
Being able to tune into both Seeds and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as the commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution.
I'm so sick of this harem bullshit.
Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Time for the Proxy's magic to shine, guys.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates unknown to the Defense Force. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
I got this.
Oh shit, guys. We're fighting scary stuff.
Inside those devices. Those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Damn, Wise, you're so cool.
Now we're all clear.
Obel Squad. All enemies eliminated.
Yeah, dude, like I'm actually like so sick of like all this harem garbage because like I know that it's not going to lead to anything like important because this is a live service forever game. They're not gonna fucking give you pairings and shit, so this is all pointless. It's all pointless garbage. That's why I'm so fucking tired of it. And whatever. Honestly, I want a character with a rifle and a gun, dude. I want to play as like generic soldier from Defense Force. Because the only other person with a gun is Zhuyuan, and Zhuyuan's like power crept to hell and back. She's terrible right now. But either way, amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
No, Vivian won't win.
The final sacrifice is about to begin. How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior, you've got to be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator, which often drives them to act unpredictably. Even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason, the miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
I hear you,
These
Fawful.
so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
I like Magus. But, like, nah. I still don't know enough about her to, like, really care.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining.
Okay, no. Like, this is, like, another thing that's, like, really kind of annoying about the Exaltists is I don't understand why a civilian would join them in the first place. Like, the only thing that even somewhat makes sense as of right now is that they are being manipulated by miasma like drugs. So, like, they're not even in their right mind to, like, even join the Exaltists. So, like, I don't understand what possible, like, reason there is to join the Exaltists unless, like, really dramatic things happen or, like, the creator can, like, completely manipulate your perception of reality, which is what I'm assuming is what happened to Bringer. Like, I just have to make assumptions because they won't fucking tell us. Like, otherwise, I just do not get the Exaltist faction. It's just a bunch of crazies.
In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them? I know how to throw around grand quotes too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags. Perhaps because you're one of them?
Yeah, it's like that's the only excuse that I even have is something the creator will do something. Like, I do not know what the Exaltists do other than their credo of we will take back, they will control the Hollows, but like that's like the polar opposite of the HIA, I guess, because their motto is like we will take back humanity from the Hollows. So it's like all I have to assume from this is so the Exaltists want to control the Hollows and like merge with it or become one with it, I suppose. But like, what does the average person see in the Exaltists to join it? I just don't understand. Other than they have to initiate like a personality changing psychosis to even join it. Like it's mental illness is what it seems like to me. So, yeah.
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Also, I find this just so fucking weird that Magus is Orphe's tail. I understand that this is probably a case of like Magus is like attached to Orphe or some shit, and like that's not actually her tail or something. But like, why the fuck did it have to be a tail? Couldn't it have been something that like attaches to the back and then it like can sit on her shoulder or something? Because when Orphe runs, then Magus like flails like a retard behind her. You know what I mean? Like it seems very silly and very, very stupid when it could just be attached to her in some way. Could even be on her head or like on her shoulder or something. I think that would just make more sense. But like, whatever.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
Now, you see, that would actually be more interesting, Fawful, is like if they would actually bring more like religion into it. Because honestly, like religion in fiction is really, really interesting because they have a lot of lore with, like, you know, religion to take from, which, like, they take, like, I think from Greek stuff, because I forget what faith in is and all that other jazz, but, like, yeah, like, I would much rather see a lot more religion-based stuff in fiction in general, because I think it's a lot more interesting.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice. These Obscura, and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
I fucking doubt it.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
You guys, as a squad of 3, just took out 8 in less than, like, 5 seconds. All you have to do is just set up perimeters or whatever, and then just mow them down accordingly. Like, no.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
Yeah, this is where, like, I feel like the disconnect kind of is like the player themselves, when they play their built agents and stuff, you're so much stronger than you are in the story. Like, the story, you are weak as shit. And I guess, like, that's why, like, this stuff is kind of like a threat. I don't know. Oh, but sadly, ZZZ is a game that will never commit to that, especially to expect to hear a lot of the creator will followed by vague state. Yeah, that's that way they can just continue to make content down the line, like no actual, like, just like commitment to, like, a thing. Yeah, I agree. Like, honestly, I think Sarah's been around for too long. I feel like Sarah should have been dealt with in season 1. I think it's absolutely ridiculous that Sarah even made it to season 2. And Bringer was, like, introduced in 1.2 and then was just swiftly killed off in 1.4. And then, like, we kind of just forgot about Sarah for a while, which is just really, really stupid.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that all Obscura have sacrifices in them. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
I agree wholeheartedly. Like, the game desperately needs hordes. Like, we need, yeah, because we're always like a team of 3, and we just go in and we just kind of come out really unscathed. Very rarely will you see, like, the narrative where we come out, like, tired, hurt, beaten, stuff like that. Like, it happened in 2.1, but, like, it only happened because we fought the Miasmic Fiend and we had no way to damage it. Like, that was the only reason why. We needed Big Mama Ishuan to come in and actually, like, hurt it so we could win. Then I would start to wonder, is humanity just ass? Can they not deal with this? And she... oh, yeah, I'll see. I had a feeling Sarah's gonna show up. I just know she's gonna show up, and I'm gonna fucking hate it.
The proxy has a point. But there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Speaking of which, Fawful, have you already done the story? And if you have, how far am I? Am I like barely even in it? Like, how long is it? Is it like really, really sloggy? Oh, I bet I'm gonna love it.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant.
Ooh, woo, Magus is so tsundere in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Ooh, boy, we're gonna see some evil monologue shit. You guys ready? The military's operation is starting. Yeah, she's jittering a little bit. Quality assurance, boys. The military operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the Defense Force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately with what little strength we have left. What we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Like the one thing I'm at least gonna say, man, is like Sarah better not like have a change of heart or become good or something. The only reason why I'm saying this is because like it has to be like a perception changing event, and she's a totally different character for that to even make sense. We were introduced to Sarah willing to mow down civilians for the sake of expanding a hollow while like giving off the perception of working for Vision. Like, that's like literal evil shit. So, yeah. But either way, dude, honestly, I haven't played any of 2.2, so I don't know what's gonna happen. But I will say, like, the person who had the best like villainous monologue so far was 1.5 when you did the Astra side story or the Astra story with Lady De Winter. That was probably like the only part that was good because it was like a decent monologue of someone who just legitimately didn't care, wanted to kill herself, and wanted to kill everybody else around her because she was in such like despair. That at least made sense, and it was produced well, and the monologue was also good. But like so far, like all this other mustache twirling villain shit is like you're not giving me a reason to care. Willing to corrupt Miyabi into murdering randoms. Yeah, like she did wild shit, like very, very, very unforgivable shit that Sarah's done. So you would have to do something to completely change her perspective of reality, or like, oh, I was controlled the whole time, I'm a totally different person. That's the only way it could ever even work. But either way, we don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Unfortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. The Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over Sea Gazen Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission, but there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Boop, 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 boop. Oh yeah, all thanks to Seed, huh? If it wasn't for Seed and Trigger shutting down the Exaltus equipment, the captain and I would have been in for one hell of a fight. I mean, I was a big help, but Trigger and Seed Senior were just as important. The Exaltus system was pretty basic. I can't. Oh my god. Your ability to handle machines so effortlessly is amazing, Seed. I wonder if I could learn to do something with enough practice. It's talent, pure talent. I can always sense it. You've got a similar gift, right, Proxy? No. And according to her, she's involved in all evil activities. Oh well, I'm sure she will swallow some miasma and become the next, like, Patch's boss. Dude, honestly, she should have been a boss in 1.0. Like, they should have, because they keep, like, introducing villains and just killing them off in, like, the patches that they're introduced in. Remember Dina? Dina was apparently, like, super fucking important to some of the Exaltus stuff, and then she just, like, was introduced in said patch, and then just, like, killed herself in the very same patch. It's, like, it's ridiculous.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Oboe Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
Gee, Magus, and you don't think for even a second that it's a matter of they might have bait and switched you, and like maybe their base of operations or like where the more important shit is occurring is somewhere else? Because like you can't operate a cult on just like insanity. There has to be like a head to it. like that's retarded. Like, oh yeah, they weren't even a big deal. I don't even know why public security and HSO didn't know what the fuck was going on. It's like, oh, fuck off.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Ooh, woo.
Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Oh no, Orphe got caught browsing 4chan.
What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the hollow. You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots. All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists. By the way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always.
Oh yeah.
How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Yeah, I was super based. I jumped over 3 platforms. I was so good.
I'll have to think about that. I do remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me, and her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
All right. Without the proxy support, our
Oh,
operation
Magus, you're just so sundear. It's not like I like you or anything, Baka.
Away, and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role of a proxy? Why not join the military?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And truly protect New Eridu.
How do you not even fucking understand this shit, Magus? Like, you don't have free reign to do whatever the fuck you want in the military. That's why he does shit as a proxy. Like, what the fuck? Like, God.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
Fucking exactly.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Like...
Proxy. How many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
What do you know?
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to
quite
survive
literally
in the
all
shadows.
we do is we just launder Denny's. That's basically about all we do. That's why we have a
Is it
video
really filled with
business.
nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering. The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
The fuck kind of line is that? Like, what?
Looks like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Can I
This
leave
concludes
class?
the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you.
Well, let's
Would
see
you mind
here.
coming with me later?
So, Major General Lorenz, let's actually see if he's, like, interesting or if it's an annoying-ass fucking male character. So let's see.
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
What? Mistranslation? Billion-dollar companies don't mistranslate, sir. That does not happen at all. Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. Like, watch this dude have, like, the most Chad fucking design ever, and of course we can't play it or whatever. Like, I don't know, let's see. You follow the Adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel. Like I get Pompeii or some shit. It's like, well, male character gonna die, and meanwhile has, like, the coolest fucking design. Nah, fuck that. Gotta have more Gooner shit. Fill all the girls up with water and, like, have them shake and goot and jiggle all over the place. God, I fucking hate this. I'm so tired of this shit.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
I mean, not bad
That's
looking.
correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian Division, Isolde, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly. This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Waifei Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
I'll actually be fucking real with you, Fawful. I want a lighter skin where he's, like, wearing a suit so that it looks like he belongs in Mockingbird or something. So then, because, like, he's Hugo's, like, best partner. I would just love to see him in like a bouncer outfit. I would fucking pay out the wazoo for a lighter, like, bouncer outfit kind of skin. I would love that shit. But no, not gonna happen. Male character, go fuck yourself. Feels good, man.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Isolde, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Wise.
Welcome to Waifei Peninsula, Ambassador Wise.
I've been in Waifei Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Swabian Temple? Ah, Yunquei Summit.
Yeah, like, exactly, dude. We need more skins. Like, I do not understand at all why the fuck they don't have a specific team that's just designing skins for every patch. Like, the mere fact that we've only really been getting them recently for anything new that's coming out is really stupid. And they need to just, like, have a team that they just all they do is make skins. And then I would fucking purchase them. Because between each patch is 6 weeks. 6 weeks is 2 fucking months. That is an absurd amount of fucking time of, oh, cool, well, we didn't get any skins this patch. Oh, well, let's wait fucking 6 weeks, and we'll see if we get anything going. It's just, it blows my mind whenever you have as many resources as you do as a fucking Hoyo game. I just do not get it.
Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Isolde? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Wise was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. He's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
So literally everyone knows that we're Faithin now. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's definitely not gonna bite us in the ass. Definitely not.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Yunquay Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Weiss is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command.
Yeah, like legit. I legitimately do not understand why there's not like more flair. Whenever like a modder is just eating your lunch and you can get that shit for free, I don't get it. I really legitimately don't get it. It makes no fucking sense to me.
All part of the agreement to keep the city council from meddling with our military affairs in Waifei Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you.
Honestly, I don't doubt that Sarah knows that we're Faithin. I don't doubt it at all. I bet you anything that she does. But, like, no. The proxy is actually falling into our plans. Even though they're ruining our plans, they're actually succeeding in our plans down the line. Or some fucking stupid shit. Something to, like, give credence to, like, well, we may have lost all of our fucking, like, progress that we've been working on for the last 10 years, but it was all a part of the plan. Slowly inches up glasses and looks like a retard at the camera.
Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance, so I'm afraid I can't escort Wise to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
What the fuck is the point of this meeting again?
Until this operation is over, all of Wise's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
That's a very unique way to treat a guest.
Major General, the mayor and Yunquay Summit might not be too happy about that.
That's an order, Colonel.
Yes, sir.
But
The people
Fawful,
from Porcelumix are still
I'm
waiting
so
for me
smart.
in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Waifei Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Isolde.
Let's go, Mr. Ambassador.
Yeah, the villains are just like Eisen from Bleach. Everything was planned all along. Good thing I don't watch anime. I'm really sorry, Wise. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Now you don't have access to the Wi-Fi password. Oh, no! Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Odd that Magus doesn't seem to understand that, like, you know, even if you're a soldier in the military, you just don't have free reign. Major General Lenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, it's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. Once again, we will continue to reference the fall of the old capital, but we will never actually see it. Ever, 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 ever. It'd be dishonest to say that I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. Yeah, once again, probably going to be around like season 3. We'll finally actually get to see the fall of the old capital. That's my guess. That's the only time we'll ever actually see it and get info on it. Because like season 2 feels like it's a fucking nothing burger. Like nothing's happening. And to be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then, Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give you everything to protect you. After briefing on the military operation, Isolde takes her leave. Talk about rude. All those Defense Force generals and this unpleasant restrictions are going on and contacting the outside world. I might as well be a prisoner. Man, they won't give me the Wi-Fi password. It's ridiculous. But if we're just going back down to rest at Swebian Temple, we shouldn't be stopped, right? Alright. Alright, well, you guys have fun. I don't want to talk to any of you. So I'm gonna... Oh, cool. I can't fast travel. I have to personally go to Swabian Temple. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic and threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. Hey, Fawful, which one sounds like a good idea? To argue with the military personnel with facts and logic? Or to threaten in a harsh tone and a harsh and intimidating tone? What sounds like a good idea to you? But either way, let's see here. Oh god, don't do follow the old capital or the creator's plan. Yeah, was it mythical? Yeah, and then that's another thing. Shit keeps happening, which should have stakes, but it all gets resolved in the end. Yeah, like exactly. That's like what fucking sucks, man. It just feels like nothing matters. But either way, yeah, let's argue with facts and logic. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. I will argue with facts and reason again. The army draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Are you okay, Wise? Comrade Wise isn't a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. The mighty Mr. Wise has been taken down a notch. Oh, hell yeah, my harem has showed up. Hey, females are here. Male, you don't have any authority here. This is Zenless Zone Zero. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Withdraw with head held high. Threaten the military officer. Yeah, that's a really good idea, isn't it?
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
Oh, wow.
Significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
What the fuck? So you're really eager to see me that torture.
Since you already see me as a villain, it's only natural I've learned how to avoid torture, right?
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means I don't have the Wi-Fi password.
Precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
That's just so...
That's so cruel.
Terrible.
It's awful. I'm so sad.
What a shame. I never thought the legendary Proxy Phaethon would end up getting caught one day.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to imagine the legendary Proxy Phaethon would get caught whenever I fucking tell everyone who I am. God, fuck.
On the plus side, at least the legendary Proxy Phaethon was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary Proxy Phaethon will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the Proxy will be free.
As ordered,
Honestly?
a technician will now attach a tracker to the Proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
That sounded like a mistranslation. Obel Squad is the first line of defense. I feel like it should be like one of the last lines of defense because like, isn't that like PubSec and like all that other kind of shit? HO, like HIA and all that stuff? But like, you know, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. There's no point finding it so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Oh noes. Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula were military ones. Man, I really did lose the Wi-Fi password, guys. For now, at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock. It's something that we haven't really done in a while, because, like, Knock Knock is actually, like, a very, very lackluster system, man.
My apologies, Proxy.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Waifei Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry, I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Okay, what? So with comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Bell and Ferry through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Fucking how? But okay, right as I'm thinking about this... It's time for Obel's regular equipment maintenance. Come join us. Is that okay? Do you agree? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by Proxy, go right on ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything, even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't shake this strange feeling, like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Probably in relation to AI, and it probably has something to do with Seed or some shit, because they just don't explain anything. Don't worry, Proxy, Seed can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just a routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Alright, cool. I get to hang out with Mercury. What's up, Bang Boo? Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. So, this is main story shit. What is the purpose of this when we could probably just skip immediately to, like, the next day? Like, first up for inspection, Mercury. Like, this feels like this should be side story shit, no? Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. And then, nah. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems to be a bit worn out, but I gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during the operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye aye. Next up is Trigger's sniper rifle. I guess this is meant to, like, showcase, hey, Seed's a mechanical genius. Isn't she cool? Meanwhile, like, Grace is, like, infinitely more interesting with the kind of shit that she makes. She, like, literally creates AI. But, like, okay, whatever. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in good shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand that smell pouring out of your gun barrel. What the fuck is up with nitro fuel? It's not only an energy drink, but it's also a fucking, like, lubricating oil? Okay. Whoa, are you seriously attacking your captain's dental hygiene? And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Seed stares straight into the Proxy's eyes. Impossible as it seems, it almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. Okay, yeah, right, because there are the ocular implants in their eyes. something I legitimately forgot about. I didn't think you could access the HDD directly through his eyes. I thought you had to be like near the HDD to do that, but okay. But that can't be possible, right? Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Go get some rest and make sure your gear's serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. So yeah, she clearly knows that the ocular implants are a thing, so yeah. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with Obel Squad. You then return to your tent and rest. Just put some Monster Energy in your car. Works. It's just like nitro fuel. Hell yeah, my car can fly. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and reestablishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as his sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
So, like, I legitimately didn't know that you could basically do this, like, have video calls or, like, speak with Belle and Fairy through your eyes, because Wise has spoken with Fairy through his phone before. Probably just an inconsistency, but, like, who knows? I don't really care. Let's just move on.
All right, you two, enough arguing. I'm just a pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, First Assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Because I'm so fucking cool.
Wise can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Wise, just like always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Wise.
So we've been going for about like an hour and 30 minutes. Hopefully we'll be done fairly soon, but like I have a feeling we've probably got like another hour and a half to go. The bed beneath you feels so foreign, you hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. The commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphean C's voices. Let's check out what's happening. Oh no, hang in there, little Bang Boo. You can't figure this shit out, Seed? Am I really gonna have to do this? Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bang Boo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bang Boo's distress signal and rushed over. What? What about the soldiers in the squad? They're all lying there covered in blood. I mean, they're not breathing kind of lying there. Oh, so they're dead. Okay, yeah, let's pay our respects. The Bang Boo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any techniques at base? I mean, hey, I'll fix it. Even though you're here, Seed, why can't you? But, okay. Proxy, you know how to fix a Bang Boo. Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Like, is this not like a weird fucking disconnect? We just established that Seed is like a hyper autistic super fucking tech genius, but then like can't fix a Bang Boo? Like, what? Okay, well, either way, yeah. Use R&B to switch between the control panels. Yeah, it's the same stuff. Okay. Press the following buttons to use their functions. Y to get... Oh, yeah, to get the hints for clearing. Reverse. Okay. Let's see if I'm stupid. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. There. I'm so smart. The video footage is restored. The images from inside the hollow stream out through the Bangboos data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms?
Oh no!
They're coming closer! And they're armed! We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock! More at 5 o'clock! Oh, is it the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Yeah, we can't say fucking shit.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive. What the are we seeing the dead in broad daylight?
Why are they even censoring it?
Take them down! Reporting in. We've got casualties. We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
Like, it was funny in like season 1 because they were on television, so it makes sense to, like, you know, bleep out curse words, but why the fuck are they even, like, bothering doing that shit here? Like, that's just retarded. You could easily just, like, not use the word.
It's just as the Overseer said. Even a miracle like a resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Don't worry. My joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp. The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule.
Yo, Fopple, were you bored whenever this, like, was occurring as well? I'm actually getting kind of bored. These soldiers crawling out of the miasma, they look like the dead being brought back to life. The dead, but they're dressed in military gear like the old capital, from the old capital, stuff from 11 years back, if there truly are the dead return. How could they be the ghosts of the old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? Well, they're not undead. Still, the fact that these creatures take on the form of their former Defense Force soldiers means that their creator, the enemy knowledge of the Defense Force, might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. Yeah, I fucking doubt that. We need to report this to Isolde. Let's go, Proxy. Dude, that skip button is looking real fucking tempting right now. Because, like, it's actually baffling. It really is baffling. Like, how bad Season 2 got in comparison to Season 1. Season 1 was not perfect, but it was at least good. Together with Obel Squad, you brief Isolde on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation?
Oh,
so
yeah.
Far, only Obel Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
So that means it's your fault.
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
You.
Only the Major General himself.
Oh, okay.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this
Oh,
time,
yeah.
I agree with you.
Dude, that's like what really fucks me up, man, is like I just see constant praise for like season 2 and I just feel like, am I the asshole? Like am I wrong? But like season 2 just fucking sucks. Yeah, and then however, because yeah, feed full of people talking about how peak season 2 is. I don't know, man. This shit seems so mid. It is, dude. And then however, season 1 introduced double Thanatos twins, so it's worse by default. Hey, it's not that bad. I have this nifty little thing called credit card, and it gave me infinite power. But like, I don't know, dude. It's just, yeah, season 2 is so fucking disappointing right now.
Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunquay Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity and strike before they're ready.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared. We aren't as ready as we could have been.
Yeah,
the Obsidian Division
it is possible in this power waffle. It's here's an application. Fill it out.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
Oh yeah, dude. They always say that the game's in a peak state or whatever. Honestly, dude, from season 1, I think my favorite part was actually like super early on. I thought like the Sons of Caledon, like 1.2, I thought it was gonna suck. And it's actually probably been my favorite story arc. It's I enjoyed everything in it. Lucy was very, very properly like fleshed out in it, and Lucy came out to be like one of my favorite characters during the story. It was just good. The Sons of Caledon section was really, really good. Probably my favorite part. I'd have to like do a tier list or something and like see everything all out in front of me to like properly like tier list it or something. But yeah, that was definitely my my favorite story was the Sons of Caledon part. Ayo, no profanity on stream, please. You're gonna trigger my trauma with words like application. Yeah, this operation has two main objectives. First is to gather intel on the Miasma soldiers. Second is to eliminate the key Exaltus bases. Get ready to move out in a surprise attack. Every second counts. Oboe Squad, move out. God, let's get this shit over with. I'm actually getting bored. Like, this is actually getting boring.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltist's main base.
Wow, great observation, Orphe.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
Okay, well, now that you said this, I know for a fact there's a traitor in the Defense Force now. Like, I have seen bits and pieces, so, like, I know what's coming, but now that you've said this, it's confirmed it. There's a traitor.
You really know your way around intelligence and information.
Good storytelling, guys.
But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
Well, you
Captain
really trust her,
Magus,
huh?
You sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
Uh-oh.
I understand. So please believe me. When I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Which is usually outside of a hollow.
The Defense Force people are here.
Yeah. Who goes there?
The Defense Force people that you just said.
Petty thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
The Creator will not forgive them. Our sacrifice will pave the way for our Master's return.
Get behind me! Adjusting for wind.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Show no mercy.
Yeah, I'm not really going to read these anymore. Let's see here. Wait a minute. Did that just fucking say fairy? Like, so did they hear fairy speaking? Whatever.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for this op, but our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
Can you say that any more evil, sir?
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltus to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone. The Major General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation?
Another half an hour?
We were just out
Cool.
there fighting alone as a single
Because, yeah,
squad.
I am actually getting kind of tired of this. This is going nowhere.
We really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flank so smoothly. We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Credit? That's meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun. Do you really think yourself so important? I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog.
Could you be any worse of an actor?
Watch it!
Like, what the
Captain has
fuck?
given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists,
They clearly didn't.
then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist's base been completely cleared?
Several creatures took advantage of the chaos to escape. We, we had other orders to carry out.
You
so
are
we
a
didn't have time
terrible
to
actor,
pursue them
sir.
while clearing the base.
Like, this is so obvious that you're a villain. Like, what the
could be more
fuck?
important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Opal soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools.
Yeah, clearly not setting us up to go somewhere for a trap. That's clearly not what's happening.
I've been on standby for a long time.
The Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
Second-rate troops sure are surprisingly good at messing things up. Who would ever call this an ambush? We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
I'm not even gonna listen to the yapping. Let's get this shit going. Basically, yeah, we fucked up and everything's... Yeah, Safari is talking right now. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. Like, did they forget their own fucking plot points? Like, they should be assuming that Wise has no access to, like, other technology while doing the operation. What the fuck is this storytelling? Whatever. So we may be working with porcelainics, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd survive everything for profit. Like I said, I'm not reading this shit. Okay, the phone. Yeah, like, why the fuck is Fairy talking right here?
Oh?
Okay, let's keep moving.
Elite targets have appeared.
Elite targets. Just the kind of fight Opal Squad's been waiting for.
Initiating devastating strike!
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Uh-oh.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the reception banquet for the Porcelumex safety inspection.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Anyway... we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
Not so, Mr. Lucro. This gentleman is the mayor's envoy.
I know,
Specially
right?
sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
Dude, like, if you want me to be surprised, they should speak kind of normally. These guys are so, like, ludicrously mustache-twirlingly evil sounding that it's just like, I'm so fucking just, like, out of it, man.
I'm just doing my duty. Please. The title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
Because you know what was, like, interesting? When I first fucking saw Pompey, way back in 1.2, I legit thought he was a villain. I really did. I thought for sure, like, oh man, Pompey's, like, definitely one of the masterminds behind all this shit. Turns out, not at all. Not even in the fucking slightest. actually like total good guy the whole way through, and that's where it was surprising. Here, not fucking surprised at all. These guys are just like, they're gonna just be thrown away comic book villains. I just know it.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain.
If this was like any real like Black Ops kind of situation, they would have just killed Obel Squad by now. They would have just shot them or something.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
This place is not only a key Exaltis stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. Porcelumex's other executive had previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the Defense Force. It's clear why they're here.
You want to know like what's also kind of bad? Like from where we're at right now, so far my favorite character in all of Season 2, besides like Monato, because Monato's based as fuck, has been Damien. Damien has been like the only one that I even like, and he's a slimy, scum-sucking bastard who will like stab you in the back in a second. He's the only one that I like because it's someone that I could like really see like, oh yeah, something plot related will go somewhere because of Damien. But like, that feels like that shouldn't be the case, right? Like, I shouldn't be like liking Damien out of like all the characters that they've shown us so far. But like, okay.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either
Yeah,
way,
like for real. Every time Damien has been on screen, it's been great.
we keep pursuing the escaping
But like
Exaltis.
everyone else fucking sucks.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Oh no, we're gonna see some more crazy shit somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Oh man, shit's getting crazy, boys. Like I said, I'm not reading this anymore. We brought the soldiers from the underworld. They were a great help. See, right there. Right there. Sarah just confirmed it right here. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now. She literally knows who we are. So, like, why don't they just kill us? They know everything about us if they know who we are, if they know who Phaethon is. It's not that hard to do a background check. They could easily just kill us. But they won't, because we're apparently the secret, we're probably the secret means of their plans going through. God, I fucking hate these stories. Not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. What the fuck? Like, am I wrong here? And like how that's just retarded that she literally knows the main villain of the game knows we're Faithin? Right? There's something about that seems very, very, very bad to me. Oh man, I wonder what's going on. Nice music, not bad. Oh, a new face and not in a uniform either. You must be that outside help. I've been here for like a fucking day. What? Thanks for the brilliant leadership on the Major General and his adjutant. We secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't land the big win, but you still played a big part. Oh, I just remembered you haven't done the Sarah bit, so an hour. Oh my god! So why must you torture me, Waffle, and tell me how much longer I have to go? Fuck! Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Okay. Who else do I need to talk to? Hello. Wait here just to make sure you return safely. Huh? You're really laying it on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor and the defense force matters, I'm sure our words will hold authority with the city administration. We owe it to our Major General's forces, and we're able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox had handed over to the Exaltus, which are in fact porcelain mixed property, is quite the haul. Let's see here. What else you gotta say? I guess the counter argument would be she doesn't know we are Faithin, just that Lord Faithin is here. However, it creates issues. Given her connections, she should know the player character is Faithin. Like, see, is that not the most retarded shit? Like, if you know that Faithin is with like the defense force and the Obel Squad things, then you would try to figure out who that is. Like, that just tells me that she knows that, like, Wise and Bell are Faithin. And if that is the case, literally no reason to not just go to random play and just fucking stick a gun in their face and kill them. Like, this creates problems, man. But either way, which raises the question is, though, why isn't she doing anything about it? Yeah, exactly. But either way, the Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. And that I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know that there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General, but that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. Okay. It is a true certain individual have been employed, including Ferox and his team, engaging in lawful activities with the Exaltus. The shameful pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with the Major General's support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped from the Hollow. Porcelain makes us clean of any further criminal associations. I fucking doubt that. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, where they were created through Ferox's dealings with the Exaltus, I'm not clear on their scientific worths. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura into the source finishes, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Fucking blah. Holy fucking shit. Yeah, Colonel Izalde stated that the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Wi-Fi Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Wi-Fi Peninsula. Take care of yourself. Okay, so what the fuck is happening? These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. Okay. Next move, there isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltus have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. I fucking doubt that. I never thought victory could come so easily. The Exaltus won't be that easy. Like, yeah, seriously, you faced the Exaltus more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insights are valuable, but even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources and chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the obscure Colonel Isolde is taking our intel and the risk posed by these sacrifices very seriously. She's already prepared to evacuate the citizens of Waifu Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone has been evacuated and all obscura in the city has been cleared. Boy, I'm so exciting. It's thanks to her leadership, blah, 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 fucking blah. Oh my fucking god. So everyone's taking a break. Why don't you take a relaxed break too? Like, this is just like, it's like monotonous text. It's like, holy shit.
Everyone! The Exaltus, the threat that plagued Waifu Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers.
So we're claiming victory when we have no leader to like take into custody at all, or like know that a leader is dead. Like, that's how cults operate.
For our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, we totally won, guys.
I hate to be that guy, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltus stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltus leaders are still at large.
Yeah, no shit.
They've managed to slip away after every encounter.
Because that's how cults
the
work.
Exaltus will remain a threat until they're eliminated. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Yishuan Shifu, and the Exaltus suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Yishuan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy.
That's a death
and
flag.
isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal.
Shut up, Paimon 2.
Not mind, but I'm sure Seed Senior would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obol Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
But as Faith and I have no right to stop moving forward. Excuse me, Mr. Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message some bigwig from Tops is here to see you. From Tops? Don't ask about the specifics, but you'll have to go see for yourself. Oh man. Let's go see who it is, guys. It's Damien! Dude, he's gonna steal the show. Here we go.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive. Like I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive. Honestly, I was already planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately, no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either.
Bullshit!
But if it's to keep you safe...
It's alright. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
Oh, here we go, guys. We get to see Zhao.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about.
Oh man,
It's
so
funny.
cute!
Most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from Tops,
Oh, Zhao.
affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within Tops? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's alright. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and
Oh yeah,
interests of the alliance.
because Twitter is filled with
The business game doesn't always
people
let
who
us play
like
by the
specific
rules.
body types. Let's just leave it at that.
When those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason Tops has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
So, I've already made my decision. So whenever, whatever, 2.4 or whatever rolls around, whenever they're going to start drip marketing Zhao, they're going to also drip market Damien, and he's either going to be an A rank that's always going to go with Zhao, because Zhao is going to be an S rank because female, or they're going to release them as like a dual agent like Seed. So basically it's like, oh, it's Damien and Zhao. You get both and they work together. So like you can't just have Damien, you're only gonna get one or the other. Or something along those lines. I feel like that's what they're gonna do. Which cool, man. Keep making season 2 like a more mid with every fucking day.
Although he's not really a friend, I do have some understanding of the way Damien does things. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who would never cross the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Mr. Wise.
You know I'm right, Boffle. They're going to fuck it up. Like, I thought Damien was definitely the coolest character that they possibly have introduced so far, and they'll fuck it up. They'll fuck it up. He'll either be A rank, or it'll be like a dual-based character where you have to have Zhao. So you have to play the Lolly Bunny. You have to. You have to. You don't have a choice. Or Damien will just be A rank and just be fucking terrible. Oh, our special nighttime operation? Is this like FF8 where we go to the secret dating spot and just act really autistic and awkward? Oh man, we're gonna torture Orphe.
Soldier Orphe.
You two again? Now you have the proxy as an accomplice too?
I am assuming Magus is asleep or something. I don't know.
It's not what it looks like, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is
Yep.
asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
What?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited foods during deployment.
That sounds
I have every
terrible.
right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Well, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has
Like
her own
lime
reasons.
flavored chips actually sound delicious, but lemon? That sounds
To
awful.
tell the captain.
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
No.
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the proxy should also share the responsibility.
Bro, what the fuck is this scene?
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in.
Guys, we're all friends. We eat chips together. Thus, we're super best friends. Give me your cell phone number so I can call you up. Dude, what the fuck?
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
Oh no! What's wrong with the captain?
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission.
I don't really care.
There's a reason why the captain acted that way.
Because she's got PTSD.
I trust you, Orphe. Just like you trust Captain Magus. Come to think of it, you and Magus make quite the unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that. Can I trust you, Proxy?
We did some illegal experimentation. That's what I'm predicting.
Just like how you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Oh no. Time for sad backstories,
Hard on
guys.
yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind. That's how they would comfort me, if Captain Magus and the others were here. But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much.
Boy, it'd sure be nice if we could see
so
it.
many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects. Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
That was
Sounds
horribly
brutal,
read,
doesn't it?
but okay.
But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time, cloned from a legendary soldier, and designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
Okay.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus. The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her
Why the fuck are you
consciousness,
telling me
or
this?
what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon. Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life.
Oh man, it's so sad.
But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy.
You gotta glaze the proxy somehow,
I know
man.
there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
This feels like this should be a side story.
Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust, they all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person.
Orphe, you literally met me like a day ago. Why are you telling me all this?
Over and over again. You're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down.
Then it cuts to Wise and he's sleeping because he hasn't said a word.
Lifeless glass tanks. I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk.
Wow, I could have never figured that
Our
out.
pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Holy fuck. That felt like that should have been like a speech of her like with a gunshot wound or something. Like her like dying and saying all that kind of shit, not just like randomly at night. Like just what the fuck was that? What in the fuck was that? Yeah, then like I don't even say anything to her. I just walk away and go to sleep. Well, that was weird. Okay, anyway, hey, Fairy, how are things going?
Fairy, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Wise, finally! The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Yishuan Sifu?
Oh yeah, we need
Actually,
Ishuan.
scratch
We don't
that.
have Ishuan. We
Better
can't
send it
win,
to Senior
guys.
Fufu instead. Sifu never replies to messages.
Yeah, we need
Just
Ishuan.
say,
We need her now.
Junior Wise needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Yishuan Sifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the defense force find out.
Dude, this is patch number 3. This is patch 3. It is 3 patches in a row where Ishuan Shifu has come to bail you out each fucking time. Are you kidding me right now?
Poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. Come rescue him quickly. P.S. Stay low-key and avoid any clashes with the defense force.
Aren't you over-exaggerating a little?
We're talking about the safety of Waifei Peninsula here. So what if it's a little exaggerated?
All we can do now is pray that Rinquay Summit sends help soon.
Did you just say Rinquay Summit? What?
Stirring up in the hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Oh look, it's Ishuan's message carrier pigeon. Chirp, chirp, chirp. That means that she's coming. Oh, thank God. Thank God my Shifu is here to save me because I can't do anything on my own. Oh, thank you, Ishuan. Thank you, God.
I think I just had a dream. Am I still dreaming? Or is this really Swabian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Wise is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the defense force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Wise's sister! By the way, your dear sister is here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Wise just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Did Yishuan Sifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Yeah, because I could just do anything. I have magic.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
Come on, Junior Wise. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
Dude, what the fuck is, like, this situation?
All your seniors are here.
What the fuck?
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the defense force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Wise get some proper rest first.
Dude, like, this, like, even further exemplifies, like, what the fuck is even the point of, like, an elite military squad if, like, some monks from a temple can do the job better than people with military equipment? This is retarded. Like, I can't with this shit, man.
Hand over the proxy!
Oh, shit.
I was wondering who would break into Swabian Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the defense force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Sr. said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Yeah, she's just too strong, man.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Wi-Fi Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
Bro, this is retarded.
High Preceptor Ishwan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. The person behind you, Phaethon, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
I don't know, you tell me.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Yeah, it's pretty obvious.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Rinquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Why are you saying Rinquei Summit? Like, what the fuck?
Wise, I just received an alert from Barry.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow.
Uh-oh.
Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
The Exaltus in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice.
Oh,
Based on the
no.
intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltus control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltus operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the Hollow's rising activity will be back under control.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltus rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time.
Wow, you're not a
Amazing.
total idiot. Good
Let's
job.
move out. Ogle Squad will personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
But Captain Magus, Weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunque Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers have failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Obel's squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning. All members of the Obel squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Oh man, that's the warning. You're gonna be in the story mode for a long time. Probably. Alright. Hopefully there's not too much more left, because, like, you're worrying me by making me think there's, like, still another hour and a half or so to go.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Waifei Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obel Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Waifei. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan, starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obel Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit, ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I'll keep an eye on the captain. I won't let Obel Squad go off script.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave. Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection, aren't you, Proxy?
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides. All right then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obel Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
That's a death
You do
flag.
know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
I don't think Orphe has a choice.
Don't worry, I'll keep her in line.
Huh? Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
Proxy! Proxy!
The way you're sneaking around whispering like that, it obviously looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Isn't the captain always right behind you? Why bother sending you over to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
That's kind of silly, but okay. Guys, it's getting real bad. We gotta evacuate. Ooh, woo. That's basically what's happening here. Oh no. Okay, well that was a nice little touch where they basically have an Amber Alert go off on your phone. Yeah, let's sneak into the fucking hollow. Like, let's honestly just get this done. I have lost so much. Yeah, I know, right? I'm so tired. Like, it's so fucking boring and nothing's like the most awake I was whenever Damien came by and talked to us, but then like I immediately lost all interest when Zhao started talking. Like this sucks.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets, but they were useless.
Based,
That cost us a
Damien.
fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance. You're only getting out of here because
Dude just fucking shotguns two civilians.
Watch your mouth. Protecting the company's image is also part of what you're paid for. Got it?
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Today, Wi-Fi Peninsula has opened its door to us. Just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal PR material, sir. Much appreciated.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same.
Oh, is this what the
Those
ball looked
sitting
like?
At the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph. civilians, soldiers. Doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Oh, snap. Okay, let's finally get moving. Because I really want this shit to
This
be
is
over.
the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltist slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Barry's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective, locate the nearby fissure.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I love how it doesn't give us Soldier 11 at all. It's almost like Soldier 11's bad. So they stopped putting her in the team.
And we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
Not over yet!
Proxy. You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Hey, no need to question my professional skills as a proxy, okay? Still, these data errors feel a little too organized to be natural.
Boy, howdy, don't you love how unwell planned these voice lines are? Fuck this. Let's just go ahead and do the Bang Boo thing. Like, that's just, like, clearly bad, like, story-based, like, progression design.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Proxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be crucial for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location locked. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Okay. That was really hard platforming, guys. Really, really hard.
Pinpointing fissure coordinates.
Good job, Eos.
You soldiers over there.
Well, well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Totally not evil.
Obel Squad. What are you doing here?
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex. We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning Exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the Exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the one Commander Lorenz designated as a restricted operative. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info.
Why the
Mobile
fuck
squad
are
is
you
just here to
telling
capture
him
me.
that?
Proxy?
Like, what the fuck?
This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh? Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Obel Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Forget the orders. I didn't form Obel just to dance to someone else's tune. If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it. I'll face a court-martial.
I've got a recording device, you know. Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging
Waffle,
in
save me. Type something
Go
funny
if
in
you
the chat.
I hope to see you all
I'm so
alive in the
fucking
military
bored.
courts.
Like, holy shit.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Onward to saving the world!
Oh my god.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Wise, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
Uh-oh.
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Ishu and Shippu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you.
I'm sorry. There's a 2-minute cutscene in 1 hour and it's peak? Dude, we've been going for 3 fucking hours. Are you telling me there's another hour of this shit? Oh, man.
I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team. I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
I think you shouldn't know that.
Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
Oh, no.
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
I mean, we've seen Sarah. She just hasn't
Fully aware
talked
of
to
the
us yet.
situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus.
We, the player, have seen Sarah.
We followed our orders, and our comrades died. And now, We can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time. I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital, due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right.
You're killing me, Fawful.
At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs, and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, till the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets. Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that. Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde, who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde!
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Stay calm? Stay calm? How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together...
My fury burns just as fiercely as yours, Magus!
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde!
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Easy for you to say. What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything. Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu? But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now.
This would feel so much more impactful if I even saw a hint of the fall of the old capital.
Sure, the past does matter, but they do too.
But otherwise, it's just words.
Captain Magus.
How am I a part of this?
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Dude, it is long, man.
Let's leave it for later.
I don't blame you for getting high while doing it, dude, because like this is bad.
I'm telling you this now because you were right about one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier. Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
To be fair, I was also like reading stuff aloud and pausing every now and then, but yeah.
If we delay any longer, the fissure might disappear entirely.
Understood, Proxy. Obel Squad, we're moving out!
It technically
Yes,
did.
Captain.
Because the old capital is Hollow Zero. But, like, I don't know, man.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years. Far luckier than I have, Magus.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe
Yeah, fuck off. I'm not listening to that bullshit. Come on, let's just go. I just don't fucking care anymore. Let's just go. I want this shit to finish.
Faithful servants.
Oh, here we go.
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
There sure are a lot of Exaltist rats hiding in here.
Mr. Proxy's intel has been a huge help.
You keep saying so. Keep moving forward and take them all down.
It's been a while, Faithin.
So she literally knows we're Faithin. This is retarded. This story is fucking stupid.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one. I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers,
I'm paying attention.
You stand out as particularly detestable, Faithin.
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the Proxy.
Fucking shoot her.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
Prepare to meet your end!
Stop fucking talking! Shoot her!
Stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. It's just one more gentle push.
I mean, hell, Orchidea knew who fucking Faithin was. She, like, way back in the day. Way fucking back. Before we even knew who Orchidea was, she was sending, like, fucking, like, those flower letters in the mail. This is beyond stupid.
Avarok, I've got to admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
Why the fuck are we still talking?
Threaten New Eridu. Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Oh, yeah, we're not actually enemies, you and I.
Dare compare my Proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together. The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
So, quick thing here real quick. So, a lot of shit's about to go down, I'm assuming right now, but didn't we just establish that the Hollow itself was about to go, like, beyond the Zenless limit, but we had, like, around, like, 1,000 hours to do it? That's, like, several days. So I'm assuming shit's gonna go crazy now, but then we just completely forgot that, like, there was a time limit and we're nowhere fucking close to that time limit? Dude, I fucking can't, man. Season 2 sucks ass. Oh, yeah. That was worth it. That was worth it.
Waiting. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to
Not over yet. Need a shower? It's raining show.
Oh man, feet. Oh, I'm so bricked up, guys.
Homing barrage! Fire!
Press the advantage.
That's the target, right? Let's go take a look.
I like legitimately don't like this team. This like doesn't feel good to play, to be honest with you. Well, either way, thank you, Fawful. That was worth the 3 hours of fucking ass just to see her run away. Oh, God. Oh man, we need Ishu and Shifu. We don't have Ishu and we can't we can't go any further, guys.
Line up. No pushing.
Oh god, time to summon Satan, guys.
Refine us! Sanctuaries chosen, favored by the Creator! Protect the citizens! Sir, the box is in the city! Retreat!
Okay, so we finally have some actual, like, stakes are happening. But of course, Jesus is here. So we don't have to worry about that.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Yeah, this is dumb.
Wise, we've got an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are attacking Waipei Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Because, like, they still have never, like, properly explained, like, how power levels even work in ZZZ. Because the assumption is, like, you use W engines so that you can manipulate the ether around you while in a hollow to actually, like, do things. So, like, the implication was that you couldn't do superhuman feats outside of a hollow. The only way, like, that was, like, contested was way back when we got that, like, Astra preview where she was, like, teleporting and shit while going on that date with Wise. But that was outside of a hollow. Like, I just don't, man. I don't even fucking know anymore, dude.
Our attack on the base in the hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
Because the only thing lore-wise that even makes sense as of right now is the fact that sacrifices are actually a scary threat because they can leave and enter a hollow at will. Whereas ethereals can't. Ethereals have to stay in hollows. So, like, that's the only thing that even, like, that still makes sense lore-wise and is also interesting. But then, like, you just have Ishuan come in and just, like, do magic and shit outside of a hollow. Which, to be fair, she did that before in, like, what? In, like, 2.0 when she did, like, that miasma transfer technique or whatever the fuck. But she had to use talismans to do it. And here she's just, oh, yeah, I'll just fight during all that shit. Whatever, who cares? And then, like, however, the fact that magic, like, talismans are the things that make you wonder why more people aren't using them. Like, I just don't get it. Like, why, like, ether guns... Like, you guys remember, like, way back whenever Zhu Yuan, like, first came out, and she was using an ether, like, shotgun pistol, and everybody was like, oh, man, this is hilarious. She shoots the criminals with cancer bullets, pretty much. And apparently, like, whatever. Not even really that big of a deal anymore. Oh, God. I just don't get it anymore, man.
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
Rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Ishu and Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
Got it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Waifei Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
How much more do I have to endure, Fawful? How much more of this shit? Because we just got to the highlight, which was Sarah running. Honestly, I'm very curious. Yo, is everything bad over here? It doesn't look like it is. Everything looks like it's pretty fine, actually. There should be like fire, there should be like attacks happening, but nope.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, the sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
Thank God for Ishu and
The
Shifu.
sacrifices and exaltists around the mountain road area, while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Which are the annoying Aporsa Lumix executive Lucro, and the even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out!
Yeah, there's sacrifices on the road. Let's just attack. Like, seriously, let's get this shit done. I'm so tired of this.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
There's an ambush in the tunnel!
What an ugly bunch!
The people on the ground seem to be members of Portia Lumex.
There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
See? Why are you not doing the thing? Well, that's fucking weird. Okay. I might have found a glitch. Because, like, yeah, she's not doing the, she's not doing her attack. Cool. Great character.
Those monsters. Ethereals. Calm down, ma'am. No. They weren't ethereals.
Yeah, they're not ethereals because you're not in a hollow.
You're safe now. They're all dead. Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore. Those deadly ghosts got them. This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
Judging by her clothing, she's from Portia Lumex. And I remember seeing her at the banquet. Her companions were most likely Portia Lumex executives.
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago?
It was
The
Porcelumex.
partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it. Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Isolde, what are you saying?
Uh-oh.
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro. Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
Even if they were guilty, they should have at least stood trial.
Forget it, Proxy. Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself.
Oh yeah, so just kill people. It's all good.
Accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured, and how much justice have you achieved?
This feels like something that I should be hearing from, like, Hugo or something, like, from way, way, way back. Like, now, like, nah, not really, but, like, what the fuck?
You've always told me that justice will come.
Correct. Justice will come, but it will be through my hands and your gun. We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why of all times would you reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth.
Because it's peak fiction, Wise.
Magus, don't you want to know the name of that commander from back then? The one who sent us into the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porcelumex? The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery?
It was Lorenz.
Yes, Colonel Lorenz, 11 years ago. The very same Lorenz who has now risen to Major General. 11 years ago, he colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later...
Lorenz, the lives lost, my years of suffering, this ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead, and Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice. Now it's time to make yours, Magus. We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Isolde!
Colonel Isolde, Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting answers from him directly.
Magus, now's not the time to lose your head. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
I didn't even realize Lucro was dead.
Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy. If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
Stop and think about the timing. Why would she drop all this now? She's deliberately steering you somewhere.
Yeah, it's a little too
Join
obvious.
in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that?
Yeah, because revenge is very, very easy to manipulate people with. That's why.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And, "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh, well. I was never good at comforting speeches anyway.
You're not good at talking.
You made up your mind, Captain. I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping, saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either, huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love, but you were the one who brought us back, who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree. Let's move out. We'll clear out the ethereals as we go.
They're not ethereals, they're
Mobile
sacrifices.
Squad, gear up and get ready.
So yeah, there's one dead person with their eyes wide open. Oh man, puzzle time, boys. Let's see here. We'll do a reset. 1, 2, and... Actually, we'll do this. We'll make it... There we go. Oh man, look at that!
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
Hell yeah, guys. Detective mode. Oh man, more stuff. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. So we need to start from here. 1. So 1, 2, go to C. Make it a B. Okay, there we go, we got it.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Clear out these filthy things!
Oh man, we're finding all this fentanyl, boys. We need to do something about it.
Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert! Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
They enter the city.
We won't let that happen.
Yeah, because like now we're finally actually starting to see stakes and that sacrifices can appear outside of hollows, but like
Retreated in this direction.
I don't think it's gonna really be even an issue. Oh man, Lorenz, I knew you so well. You're Lurkro, you're dead.
Oh?
Man, poor Lurkro. I knew you so well. Scoots away on scooter. There's a child! Quick, get your missiles out!
waking up, Captain?
Hello, child.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force. There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Wise, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones
Yeah,
that make the
because you were
sighing
so
noises.
important during
There were
2.1,
monsters
Dante.
inside.
That's definitely not
Mello
why I
and
forgot
Ayu
about
ran
you.
down the mountain path back to Silum Bay, but I got stuck here.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
Yeah, he's not important.
This is Dante from Silum Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
He's male in the world of Zenless. He's expendable.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Oh. So he's family of one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too.
Something's just really weird about this, where like Orphe's just standing right there, but her tail is talking to people.
I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home. We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Yeah, like revenge isn't really that
If I found the
great.
bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
No.
Feel better.
Revenge is usually like
I
a
want
pretty
those
empty
monsters gone
feeling.
too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
Correct.
I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante.
Damn, the emotional maturity of this child has completely changed how I feel.
The Defense Force and Yunquei Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
All right, let's keep moving.
Okay, can we go, please? Holy fuck.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
Captain Magus.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. While I can still hold myself back, I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics, and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters. But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Captain Magus.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound a little cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
He made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option. But I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Yeah.
Accusations without evidence are just baseless slander against your superiors. We'll settle this later.
Like, he actually does have a good point, but he's just being blatantly evil.
The defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir. No one can stop you from staying now.
Isolde. Why don't you come with me, Colonel? We can't leave our big hero behind.
She's just gonna kill him. Yep.
All the soldiers who never made it out. The ones you abandoned. Weren't they also your stepping stones? Your heroes? Magus, the promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Oh man, so much is happening. Can you guys believe it? Like, how crazy. Like, that's really stupid because, like, they really kind of set up, like, kind of like a good conflict for you to, like, really even have, like, a philosophical discussion about it. But, like, they just made the character so, like, obviously evil that, like, whatever. And then also it's a very disposable character, so they'll just get rid of it anyway. So, yeah, it's more pointless characters. Good stuff. Hello, Zhao. I've completely forgotten what your faction even does again. I don't even remember what Krampus does. Oh man, maybe Damien's gonna take over the fucking Porcelumex now that, like, Lucro's gone. Oh man, all sacrifices that have been eliminated because Yishuan went into the center and just hit the ultimate button. Now they're all dead. Hell yeah. Kill the civilian. Yeah, bunch of nothing. Now let's go talk to Orphe. It's okay, Magus.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
Magus, about Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated, but the situation in the Hollow...
All right, no need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices... all these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like it would have actually been like a lot more interesting had the character survived, and especially if they just didn't make him so ridiculously like mustache twirlingly evil. Because like this is where like moral gray can like really like propel a story instead of like just being an annoying like thing where because everything AAA is like morally gray now. But let's see, he's a shooter business stands on situation in his own element. That, yep. Yeah, I agree with you, 100%.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone. I'll join you in this fight.
Good thing Ishuan Shifu's here with us.
The Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me.
Oh my
and
god.
pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own.
This is so fucking stupid.
I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yishuan.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
Dude, like this just continues to showcase like nobody can do anything without Ishuan.
I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Robo Squad, gear up and get ready.
Come on, let's get this shit done.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower. If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity
I like how this
in
is such a
Lemnian
serious
Hollow is
scene and
still
Siege
rising
just
at an
stretching.
increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path? And why?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltist, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Orbital squad, gear up. And
So we have like
prepare to move
3 different things that we need to do, and like, fuck it. We'll just go forward and fight any enemies that happen to show up. That's the plan. I'm already really tired of playing Orphean Seed. Oh, she isn't getting cells. People are already saying like she ain't worth it, man, which is kind of hilarious to me.
These devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
Honestly, I was reading your chat and I completely missed her
Power up the
running. I
elevator
saw
and
like
assess the situation.
her little cape thing, but I didn't see the actual run.
The
But
marks
yeah,
on the back
still.
of the elevator should be a combination code.
Yeah. Alright, let's see here.
These marks on the wall. Let's investigate them using the perception technique.
It's number 32. Oh, 3752.
It took some effort to find the code. We're running out of time.
Oh man, I'm so fucking smart.
Master Ishmael, can you lock into Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltus?
Who knows? Maybe Isolde was evil the whole time, or some other stupid fucking dumb shit. We'll figure it out later. Oh, there we go. Game, please. Okay, there we go. So what was that? Oh, it's over there. Okay. Fucking game. Alright, there we go. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll be actually right back. Just need to go to the bathroom real quick. Because this is taking so damn long. Like, we're encroaching almost on 4 hours. Oh boy, I can't wait. As you say, it's going to be so much worse. I'm so excited. This has been so good.
I've spotted a miasma device up ahead. Sarah and Mevarok are close by.
Dude, why the fuck is Yishuin like in every single one of these like areas? Probably to set up he's gonna be the other spy, and he's also an enemy because he has glasses, so thus he looks like a villain.
Over there. It's a beam from a miasma device.
Let's make this quick.
I'm not. Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
Keep distance. Sustain fire.
They're activating the device.
This would actually be so much better in TV mode. I'm actually kind of convinced. Like, this doesn't really work whenever you put it like all into like 3D like this. This would be better in TV mode. It really would be.
What kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction, disaster, chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Oh, absolutely.
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon. In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Proxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her. If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain, just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
She's trying to run away again.
She's been running the whole time.
Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
Shiryen is a highly skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Where the fuck is Panda and Juvufu?
Let's keep moving straight
Like, where's
to the heart of miasma.
Wait, why aren't they
Right to
here?
Isolde.
Leave it to me.
Soldiers. Their uniforms.
Oh. At decree.
You sure took your sweet time, my dear unwelcome guests.
It turns out it was Isolde the whole time.
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
This game
Why
fucking
didn't you pull the
sucks.
trigger before?
Colonel Isolde?
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Isolde, why are you wearing Mevarok's clothes?
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force, or Mevarok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you? The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along. That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective
Dude, fucking, like, Lady De Winter was so much better. Just like a really like angry like wife to someone who was killed by like like greed from companies and shit who wanted to kill herself. So much better than this fucking
my followers
mid
haven't lied
shit.
to you. It's
Like-
all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But
Revenge
yes,
is gay.
it did end in tragedy.
Like, it can make for an interesting
What
hook
pains
to
me
a
the
story,
most
but it's
is your
never
betrayal,
interesting
Max.
because when you achieve revenge,
You
your
had a
story has
mortal
nothing.
enemy in your sights.
Like, the story's over because
do
there's nothing else there.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin. You are welcome to witness it.
Stop her!
Oh man, she lost all of her aura.
Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason,
Why is this
turning and
gameplay?
betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing. The gathering point of the miasma
fuck?
lies just ahead of us.
Is Colonel Isolde there too?
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't worry. I'm a seasoned soldier. She has truly betrayed who she once was. I won't let her get away.
Colonel Isolde, you have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return to New Eridu with us to face judgment.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back.
So fuck the world.
How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them?
Revenge is such a shitty story technique. It's a great hook, but it always ends in like a horrible,
The
shitty story.
disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final domain.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc? Isolde. Or should I say, Mevarok.
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon. To the world, Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten. Does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out
How else would I
revenge
get the Epstein files?
then? Kindness, justice, or love? These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you, too.
I've already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells. Let's settle this with guns and blades.
Let's
just
fight
like
for no
real
fucking
soldiers
reason. Alright. Cool. I know nothing about this fight. Let's see how hard it actually is.
Don't be so naive. Revenge is a path of no return. Onwards to battle!
Careful! Hold the formation! Keep the proxy safe!
We've already chosen different paths. So, there's no point in looking back now!
These ether fluctuations.
Yeah, maybe she did nothing wrong. You gotta break a few eggs to make
You're
an
not
omelet.
the same flame you once were. You don't deserve the name I gave her. Maggot! Creator of all things, grant me your grace!
Why are you still clinging to that for protection?
The miasma is gathering around her.
Strategy! Scorched earth!
Well then, be washed away by the great wave! This hatred is boundless! To defy! Resistance is futile!
The miasmic shield's broken.
The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Need a shower? It's raining show!
Soldiers, return to the mortal realm! Fight for me! Obsidian Division!
One shot, one kill!
Merge corruption with full clarity. Obliterate form and spirit. Swift yet still, clear yet murky.
Maximum firepower!
my type. Just going a little harder won't hurt.
It was okay.
Why must you stand against me? Stop getting in my way! The flames of vengeance have been burning inside you and me.
This is literally Gohan versus Cell right now.
Shouldn't be what
The miasma's clearing.
Isolde. Ishwan Shifa. You can leave the rest to me.
I think you mean us.
Right. Us.
Oh man, we get to see what everybody thinks. You know what? I don't care. Fuck it.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now. Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with me.
Back in the day, you never managed to beat me during training. I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Or be.
I'll do my best.
Show me your
Oh man,
with that sling of
mechanics,
yours, Magus.
guys. It took a year, but we have
You've certainly
mechanics.
improved.
Not even close!
The one still stuck in the past might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? It's my turn to wake you up!
The fight was better, but honestly, the Hugo Shadow Hugo fight was still a better setting and a better fight.
No matter what, there's no going back.
You're right. There's no going back.
That's why we have no choice but to keep moving forward.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
People behind you.
Didn't you stab yourself with a sword at the start of this? How are you fine?
Difference would one more make? Being soft only leads to pain.
Hey! Orphe!
Is it Danny?
Isolde!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Colonel!
Oh man, it's Peak, that character I met 2 patches ago is dead. Oh no.
It's too late to turn back now. And I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Isolde, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Isolde.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have... Everything I've lost, you've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Yeah, I just read everything that you just wrote during all that. Yeah, I agree with a lot of what you were saying as well. But also, like, yeah, the miasma thing is just not properly explained either.
We'll make up for your mistakes together.
But yeah, I just don't care. Like, I don't feel anything for these characters, man.
Away like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain. Just
guys,
like
it was peak. Isolde made my pee-pee hard. Peak.
Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Yeah, Descent into Madness was still done better with Lady de Winter. Like, it was still the best part. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, no worries, dude. This is just...
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Oh man, it's my mama.
Is that teacher?
Hello, mama.
Teacher. Is this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Belle, Wise.
Why is this voiced? And it's not auto. That's interesting, but okay.
Wise. You two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from when we were separated from teacher?
You and your sister must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it?
Who would have thought? Because Hollow Zero is where all the final boss shit just kind of lives.
What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
You don't know that,
At
Wise.
the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Why? She literally has devil horns. She might actually be evil. You never know.
Something that teacher is seeking. What in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind. Is this really what she wants?
I'll be honest with you, I'd rather have just had like an actual drawn scene of this than seeing the 3D models here. I think a drawn page would have looked a lot better here instead of like these two models just fucking standing there.
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink. But I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
It's the twist, because she was already behind it all according to history, but you didn't believe she was behind it all, but then you meet her, and then it turns out she was behind it all. What a twist! Yeah, I'm not reading this out loud. I'm so uninterested, man. Like, I came into this trying to, like, be excited, or, well, not even be excited, but, like, to not think that the story was just gonna be mid. But it had decent scenes in it. I can't even really say they were good. Like, I just don't really care. I cared more about, like, the Yuzuha stuff a little bit more, even though I really don't think it was good. Here, I really just don't fucking care. It's amazing how they managed to, like, kill all of my hype for Obel Squad. I'm actually impressed by that.
Proxy! Proxy, it's been a while.
It's been like literally a day. What?
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork. The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
Shut up,
And there's
Seed.
more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS.
Top executives from TOPS? Damn.
But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumix Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
What? So far, like, all I really got out of that was, like, Lucro wanted more, like, stuff from the thing, and, like, the Defense Force was defending, like, stuff being shipped to a warehouse. That wasn't, like, the truth of what... You know what? Whatever. Let's just go with it. Yeah. It was all their fault. They were what caused the fall of the old capital. Yeah, that's what happened.
So the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Waifei Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumix and the Exaltis experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumix and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence.
Yeah, Fawful, you
gathered
falling
during
asleep
the
yet?
operation.
I'm right there, man. Had to eat a bag of M&Ms to stay awake.
Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes, especially as the head of the criminal Exaltis.
Bro, what a fucking shit patch. Oh my god.
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Thankfully, fucking Space Marine 2 got updated as well. So I at least have another action game to play.
So many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
I don't blame you, dude.
As my witness, I give you my word.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapons holster.
Oh, you will. Yeah, you'll definitely see people say how peak it is, and a lot of it's gonna be like, Isolde make my PP hard, so it's so good.
Obel Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish.
It recently got updated. Yeah, SM2 recently got an update, so it's and like its second anniversary or something right now. It's not bad.
Received a Medal of Honor.
I'm sorry, I'm not listening to anything you guys are saying. What? Something about an honor or
It may
what?
not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
And thus, Wise's harem expands.
But I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave.
Oh, dude, I fucking despise a lot of the CC community, dude. I don't watch any of their shit. Because, quite frankly, the only content that you can make for ZZ is all speculation. Literally, all of it is speculation. Like, very rarely you'll see a couple of them that are, like, decent guides and moveset guides, like, here and there. But those are rare. Like, really rare. Otherwise, it's just, like, a bunch of fucking, like, free-to-play garbage. And I'm just like, I don't care. I just don't fucking care. And the only other ones that are kind of interesting are the people who really take the lore seriously and discuss, like, all of the lore and stuff. Those are, like, the only ones that I would even go out of my way to watch. Otherwise, no. Fuck all the ZZZCCs. Oh, yeah, we went over a Magus-chan. Ooh, woo. From Isolde to Wise. Uh-oh. Time to read, boy. Good fucking God. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like almost 6 paragraphs of text. Are we fucking serious right now? Okay, so yeah, letter from Isolde to Wise. Mr. Wise, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. Something's just always really amusing to me whenever you like present someone with like several walls of text and then they just start scrolling down and then they're just like, oh god, what the fuck? And by the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice. So I hope that you'll hear me out. Okay, what else? I know, right? Like, this is so much goddamn text. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it would be enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu so long. So you didn't even try. You didn't even fucking try. Holy fucking shit. So to get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltist, and from then on, I moved between the Defense Force and the Exaltist and Porcelumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Loren's redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, these soldiers were left to die at the hands of monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltist Overseer. This inheritance seems to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the Creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. So that's kind of interesting. Faith and devotion doesn't matter for your cult. Hey, man, it's a little bit of real life, I guess. And then, in the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to Wi-Fi once more, lured by the profits Porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove their corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, if the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative to bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of Wraith, who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltist and the Creator, as long as the power I received from them still resides in my left hand, I will, and the rest of the letter has been torn away. And she's dead and fucking monologuing. And Jesus fucking Christ, would I just interpret or wouldn't I just interpret or assume this? Disillusioned by war, she joined the other side. What the hell is a cult without faith and devotion? A club? Yeah, pretty much. Like the up and ups of a cult, like, have to really have real belief in it, unless like you're really just saying like, oh, they're just. So this is like just some Jim Jones shit or whatever, I guess. But I don't even know at this point. Like I'm so far from caring. This patch sucks dick. Like this is a terrible fucking patch. Anyways, all they wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lorenzo and Loren. Unfortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltist and their Creator and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Ooh, looks like Orphe and Magnus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Belle was cut off. Better head back and talk with her and Fufu about what to do next. Oh my god, we did it. Bro, this sucked. Still no clues about where your teacher went? Nope. Oh, and we don't know where Shiyuin is. Uh-oh! The plot have started to move. Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow about like... We didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltist remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. It couldn't be that Shiyuin is also like a spy for the Exaltist. There's no way that could happen. But junior brother Shiyuin is super capable. He and junior sister Zhao Gyong, I mean, who the fuck is that? Are the two most talented disciples in our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis, Fufu. He'll definitely come out of this safe and sound. I don't fucking care. Just show me the fucking cutscene where he's actually evil or whatever.
The Overseer has fallen.
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? for an overseer who wasn't even truly devoted.
Yet you made them an overseer.
Overseer is just a title, a symbol of inherited power.
So none of this shit matters. Okay.
Your left hand. That power.
Yes, a gift from the Creator.
It's an infinity symbol.
The glory
It
of
gives me
wielding
infinite ammo.
authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
What?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
And you didn't give that power to Sarah.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing.
This is so fucking stupid.
The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission.
And the Creator wouldn't help you. Like the most devoted to it, huh?
Come true.
My wish?
Man, that was so worth it. This is what we got for all that work, boys. Encrypted master tape. Hell yeah. Man, how the fuck have they managed to make season 2 so bad? It is impressive. It is fucking impressive. Oh, man. So I was planning to, like, I don't know, maybe build seed or something, or maybe do this, but I don't even want to do this. You know why I don't want to do this? Because there's more story. I'll let you be the judge of that, Favo. Do you want to watch this stupid shit? Have you already done this? Is it worth it? Is it garbage? Because I feel like it's garbage. I'll probably just do this like off stream or something, because I don't know if I want to do this. You skipped that cutscene? Yeah, so... Well, I mean, Ishuen, I can almost kind of understand, because it's clear that she's trying to manipulate him through his sister, someone who we know nothing about, by the way. So they're probably sick or they're dying or something, because, like, that's all we know about him, because, you know, impeccable character writing of this ZZZ game, dog. It's fucking... God. Yeah, I don't blame you, dude. Like, this shit sucks. And you know, the funniest part about it is I bet you at some point someone might even say something along the lines of like, man, if ZZZ's really like getting you down, you should definitely go play Wuthering Waves. And I was like, no. Wuthering Waves had the worst fucking launch of any game I have ever played in my fucking life. And I will never go back to that fucking piece of shit. That was the worst 3 hours of a game I've ever fucking played. It was the most boring, pointless fucking piece of shit. It was so bad. It's it's what really made me stick around in the ZZZ was how bad Wuthering Waves was. But yeah, I think I'll do this. I'll do this like off stream or something. But holy fuck, I was not prepared for this story to be as long as it was. And also, straight up, why am I wearing this horrible fucking outfit? Stop. There we go. Yeah, I think I'm probably gonna call it or something, at least for the stream, because like I've been going for 4.5 hours, and that shit drained me. That was really, really bad. And I skipped like a good portion of it too. Like a lot of like the text and whatever that you could read, I skipped a lot of that shit. Because like I just didn't care. Like holy fuck. They really need to, we need a banger patch sometime soon, man, because these just ain't fucking it. Especially patches that are their only selling point is the character, because as soon as you release a dud character, and in this case I particularly count those as Seed and Orphe, those characters fucking suck. I'm not inclined to like really roll for them unless they're super ridiculously meta or something. And honestly, I still don't care. Yeah. You did the story over 2 days. Damn, I should have done that. Instead, I did the whole fucking thing in 4.5 hours. And it was like, oh god, this was terrible, fucking terrible. But yeah, I'll probably take a break. Depending on if I feel like it or not, I may come back and I might stream again tonight. Or maybe not. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But either way, I hope you at least had an enjoyable experience watching this horrible mid-ass story. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna peace out later.